Zeug auf den Bein aufmelde. Dann bleibe ich auf jeden Fall.
Kannst du deine Kamera auf das Mädel machen? Oder auf den Typen, egal. So. Habt ihr die Reihenfolge der Athleten geguckt? Okay.
Ventilator über uns nicht verlassen. Geht nicht. So, herzlich willkommen zu Battle of the Elements, dem ersten großen Wettkampf mit nationalen und internationalen Athleten in unserer neuen Boulderhalle in Element München.
Schön, dass ihr hier seid. Die Leute, die eingeschaltet haben, Chat, meldet euch vielleicht einfach mal, schreibt mal was rein, seid ihr dabei? Wir starten jetzt, ein bisschen mit Verzögerung leider. Wir haben jetzt eine kleine Observationsrunde, bei dem alle gerade zuschauen können, beziehungsweise sich die Bowler genau anschauen. um ja, eigentlich gemeinschaftlich zu entscheiden, okay, was machen wir jetzt, wie sind die Moves. Zo ist hier als Chief Setter vorm Mikrofon. Zo, kannst du uns ein bisschen was zu den Bouldern erklären? Was wird sich gerade angeschaut?
Okay, also erstmal, wir haben in diesem Wettkampf ein bisschen ein Thema aufgebaut, das sich um die 4 Elemente dreht und wir wollten uns ein bisschen Gedanken darum machen, wie sich das Klettern eigentlich aufspalten lässt, verschiedene Styles, verschiedene Kategorien und wie sich das Klettern aufspalten lässt, verschiedene Kategorien und wir versuchen hier ganz gezielt die verschiedensten Styles und Fähigkeiten unserer Kletterer abzufragen. Wir sehen uns jetzt gerade hier an Herrenboulder Nummer 1, den Feuerboulder an, denn die Elemente, die wir haben, sind Feuer, Wasser, Wind und Erde. Das Element Feuer geht viel um Körperspannung, um Crimp Power, Oberkörperstärke, Körperspannung halten und wie wir sehen können, ist es schon eine seltsame Startposition. Man hat eigentlich erstmal eine Menge nichts, bis man aus dem Start irgendwie rauskommt. Die Zone ist relativ hoch, da passiert auch was und so schnell geht es schon weiter zum Boulder Nummer 2. So, bei Boulder Nummer 2 bei den Herren sehen wir gerade ein großes Feature aus mehreren Volumen. Da ist ein Riss versteckt und dieser Riss ist das zentrale Element dieses Boulders. Es geht bei Wasserbouldern ganz viel darum, sich irgendwie durchzuwinden, ein bisschen wie das Wasser sich der Umgebung anpasst, alle möglichen Techniken aus dem Hut zu packen, um sich irgendwie durch diesen Boulder zu kämpfen. Auf der Damenseite haben wir eine technische Platte beim Erdboulder. Da geht es darum, Fußtechnik zu zeigen und Körperpositionen gut einnehmen zu können. Es ist sehr langsames Klettern. Mit viel Kontrolle und viel Körperbeherrschung geht es jetzt ins Ziel. Okay, bei Boulder Nummer 3 haben wir jetzt wieder 2 verschiedene Themen. Bei den Damen geht es jetzt um Luft. Das bedeutet viel dynamische Bewegung, Koordination, Commitment, schnelle Fußarbeit, schnelle Handarbeit. Wir können hier sehen, aus der Startposition geht es weit raus. Da gibt es erstmal keine Griffe zum Festhalten. Und bis zur Zone ist es ein langer Weg. Und zum Top scheint es auch nochmal eine Krux zu geben. Beim Herrenboulder sieht die Situation ein bisschen anders aus. Da haben wir viel schwarze Griffe, aber alles ist sehr, sehr schwer zum Festhalten. Sehr schlechte Griffe, sehr schlechte, unangenehme Positionen, aber es geht ein bisschen darum herauszufinden, wie man sich eigentlich durch diese Position durchbewegt und wie man den Körper an der Wand lässt.
Okay, technisch sind wir jetzt auch ready. Wir switchen jetzt, glaube ich, mal auf Englisch für unsere internationalen Zuschauer, die auch vielleicht dabei sind aus dem Ausland. Thanks for being here. Welcome to Battle of the Elements. We are here at the amateur final. Observation time is up now. We are waiting that all the participants are in the isolation zone, heading into the isolation zone. So maybe can you tell us a little bit more about the format which is happening right now?
Yeah, so people who've been following the IFSC documentation of climbing might know that the rules have changed over the years. We are sticking to rules from the previous years. That is, we have a regular start zone and top on each boulder. The person that tops the most boulders, that is the person who has two hands on the top hold in a controlled manner, they will receive the top score. If you make it to the zone in a controlled way as well, holding it statically in a controlled manner, you will get the zone. And the winner is the one that has the most tops, and if tops are equal, the most zones. And if that is also equal, then it's the number of tries that determines what climber is going to win the competition. Alright, so now we're starting with the water boulder for the women and the fire boulder for the men. I haven't talked about the water boulder for the women yet. So the start of the boulder, it's about awkward positions, a similar theme to the other blue boulder that we saw for the men a minute ago. No jamming, of course, no crack climbing here, but it's all about using holds in a way where you might not be used to. So we can see the athlete already starting to work their way through this awkward compression. On the left hand side we can see that the first move on the men seems to require some kind of quicker movement, but it's not necessarily about the speed of the movement or the dynamic aspect of it. It's more about the final position, the body tension that is established on the small foothold. So first athlete is already working up really quick. She's got a zone, she's on her way working up to the top. Only two more moves, so she's there. And these positions might be more tricky than it seems in the beginning, because the zone hold is turned the wrong way up, so it's all dual texture, forcing the climber to maintain good body position and not slip off the climbing hold. On the men's side of the competition, we don't seem to have as much luck yet, so our climber is still stuck in a start position. The starting positions, if you're new to climbing, require to refer to the starting tags. So there are 4 tags in the starting position. Each limb, that is both hands and both feet, have to touch the starting position in a controlled way before they're allowed to make any moves on the climb. They're not allowed to touch any other holds than the start holds to get established on the wall. So we see it seems to be tricky to put pressure on the start foot and not lose the tension, but it's all about bridging these unstable positions in a very quick way, so you never rely on the bad foothold for too long. So it's about moving the body weight to the right really quick and landing on the small but very positive foothold. Yeah, we got the starting move worked out. But what's going to happen now? very close attempt. Alright, we got another try, more dynamic try this time, trying to grab the hand while planting the foot at the same time. But because of the small size of the follow, this is quite a precise way of doing the move. So we'll see how our climber is going to decide going forward. Time is almost up, only 5 seconds. It's going to be unlikely to make any more progress on this boulder, but that's fine. So we just saw that there was a very quick top on women's number 1 and hardly any progress on men's number 2, which is like the nature of these amateur competitions. The field is very diverse. We'll see what happens. It was very tricky for the route setters to find out what the level of these climbers is. Usually we try to adapt our level as soon as we know what the results are of the qualification round, and small changes may be made to really challenge the athletes and find out who is the strongest of the 6. Wow, very dynamic approach of men's number 1. Almost successful. Maybe too fast. Okay, so we see a different approach in number 1 for the women. She's pressing into the shoulder and now trying to find a way in that little groove. So she's standing on no texture and she's pushing on no texture at the same time, so it's a position that is very prone to slipping, and any small mistake might make the climber fall. Yes, we got progress on the first move on men's 1. So we get a chance to see what the move to the zone looks like. Not quite enough commitment to stand up. But we're getting closer to the top on women's number 1. It's been a very long attempt, almost 2 minutes, but it doesn't matter if it's a top. So half the time is up, we got 2 more minutes. It looked good on the first few attempts. We got a first go on the move to the zone already. But it seems like repeating the first move is very hard to do. It's a precise movement. Yeah, so there we go.
Let's see if he can stick the zone.
got the first move repeated. One more good goal in the zone. Come on. Yes, we got a zone. Lots of body tension in that position. Now it's another very high foothold. He's standing on the he's standing on the zone tag. I don't think that will count as a top.
So we saw that there was a little bit of an issue with the pink boulder right now at the band's side. Could you tell us a little bit more about that situation?
Yeah, so we just started climber topping the boulder, but unfortunately he actually stood on the zone tag with his right foot. So that means that he used an element of the boulder that does actually not belong to the climb. So at the time he presumably finished the boulder, he had like 45 seconds, sorry. So we're gonna give him another 45 seconds to finish his last attempt once every other climber has had their go on the boulder. But unfortunately the top that he just achieved does not count because of that small problem.
Very, very tricky first move, I would say.
He's trying to reach up. Hopefully the distance is big enough to make him actually do the bouldering move. Yes, there we go. Alright, let's hope that he doesn't repeat the mistake of his predecessor. It's very high foot to catch. Yeah, he is established. Let's see what happens.
Tricky fall, but I think he's okay.
Very hasty in that movement, leaves a lot of body tension. Set up for the last move. You should try to stay a bit calmer and really focus on launching to the finish hold in the correct way. The bounder at the end is hard to hold if you don't take your time.
So let's see, 1 minute left. 10 seconds to go. Will he try again? I don't think so. So let's see on the men's side how it's going over there. Pretty easy.
Very easy this time. That's what I mean when I said it's, the field for the amateurs is quite spread in terms of strength and ability. Already in the last position, very controlled, holding compression easily. Yeah, super controlled. No problem at all. And on the women's side, we're almost up the little groove. Standing on a low texture, forcing your body weight into the wall with a drop knee. So far, all the female athletes have made it look very easy, but don't be fooled. It's a very sketchy body position to maintain. Like the open slopers don't allow you to control the foot, and the full texture situation of the foothold very well. But they keep matching through the little crimp, and we got to top it again.
Nice. So as chief setter, can you tell us a little bit more about the holds which are used in this final?
Yeah, so the holds we just saw on the women's side of the competition, it's a new line shaped by Amy Abrahamson in cooperation with Pupil. It's called the Power Line. It's all about slopers and pinches and small jerks, but like big open shapes. Very impressive to climb on and very impressive visually as well. Okay, two more athletes.
Let's see.
Leonard's already in the starting position, or slipping here and there. Needs to have more control if he wants to. Yeah, catch that foot on. Very nicely done. Oh. The position in the water bottle looks quite uncomfortable. Like a backward press, you can see the arch in the back for athlete, and then dual-text foothold. But she made quick work of this section.
Super solid on the woman's side.
Yeah, easy, no struggle at all. Just very nice climbing. So Leonard is a regular in our gym. He's been climbing for quite a while, growing up climbing element style boulders. So he would be quite familiar with that style of setting. But it seems like he doesn't find a way to hold the barn door. His technique, stopping feet very dynamically, doesn't end up in a stable position, so we'll see whether he will get the first move. Right, one more attempt. Yeah, so he's fishing for this foothold. Just got it, and that's it. Yeah, nice. Inside flag to stop the movement. Much better approach than what we saw previously. But now he's kind of stuck. He needs to bring his right foot up. That's it. Yeah, he got the zone hold. Alright, yes, lots of compression necessary to get the high foothold. And now he's so close to the last move. Oh, no control. He fell from the top. That's very unfortunate, but he only has 30 seconds left. That's going to be very little time for another attempt, but he is trying again. That's probably it. Yeah, time is up.
So he needs to stick the move quite secure, right?
Yeah, so it's all about finding like the grip on the small foothold and keeping enough body tension to launch your body to the right and grab the slope. So these are our last two athletes on men's and women's number one. Mona has taken part in another local competition just half a year ago in his gym, and she also made finals, scoring very well. So presumably she will be very close. Tried to secure the position with the heel, slipping in the last moment, but managed anyway.
He got it.
Quick top.
Mona also very secure.
So Mona coming in last into this competition final, definitely the favorite for the podium, but as we notice, it adds a lot of pressure. And especially boulders are insecure and shaky like this, can really play with your mind. But she seems to be working out the sequence really well, and that's another problem for the women.
So, for you at home, we have the ranking over here after the first round. We have now 45 seconds left from the previous attempt.
Alright, so we got our athlete back. Because of the technical problem of standing on his own hold, he will get another 45 seconds. There will be a separate time of this. So, one more attempt for finishing boulder number 1. Yeah, very nice. He seems to have learned the movement really well. So let's see how whether he can stick the next move again. Not much time left. Come on. He needs to be very quick now. Only a couple more seconds for his go.
Will be super important to get the top for him, right?
Yeah, it would be a shame. However, the tricky situation at the end, the high foothold and the barn door, it has been a lot easier maintaining the body position using the zone hold, so we wouldn't have known whether he could have stuck the move if he didn't use it. And unfortunately we will never know because he didn't make his way up to the zone again. But that's how competitions go sometimes.
So now we can see the ranking after the first round. We are now switching to the second boulder of the day. So let's see. So now we are switching back. We have now 2 more boulder problems for you. Can you tell us a little bit about the boulders on the men's side?
Yeah, so from this angle it's a bit hard to see, but the starting position of the men's boulder is actually very deep into the cave. And athletes are actually required to start not only on the 4 tags but in a certain way, so be able to hold the climbing tags, so they start their hands on one side and the feet on the other side. The idea is that they will have to work their way up through this big feature, barely holding the swing, coming off the wall. And then after this feature we can see that on top of the zone hold there's like the hand jamming situation on the 2 dual text macros, so it's completely frictionless on the inside. And from that very awkward position you will have to launch another dual text hold on the top right. On the women's side, on the other hand, we have also complex climbing, but on vertical terrain, so it's slightly slabby, maybe 3 degrees, and it's about twisting your body in ways that you might not be used to, crossing the feet and trying to stay close to the wall.
Looks super interesting on the man's side.
Okay, he got his hand in the fist jam. I can tell from experience from testing that this is not a great position, but he managed to grab the no-text hold and 1 move away from the top, a bit more commitment, big hold, yes, he got a top.
Crazy, but this time he tried not to go feet first. Quite interesting to see.
Yeah, there are lots of different ways to work with this feature. also because of the crimps that are on the volumes, you can sooner or later move around. But the complexity of the whole setup is something that often costs just a lot of time in a competition, and as you know, you only have 4 minutes, and within these 4 minutes you will have to reach the top. So sometimes it's not only about physical difficulty, but also about making quick decisions and deciding for one way of doing things that hopefully leads to the desired goal. On the women's side, we can see that first attempts were not successful. Let's see how our athlete comes up with on her next.
It looks pretty balancy and super crimpy.
Yeah, it might be deceiving that the volumes that she's standing on and the footholds are actually quite positive and quite big, but the wall is not that slabby, it's just a few degrees, and so you will still have to maintain tension to stay on the footholds and move your body across. But now she managed to grab the, let's say, biggest and probably best foothold on this whole climb. Really shaky, but she seems to manage slowly pushing through. So she got her right hand on this undercling, but she might be missing. There's an undercling on the volume on the top bottom right.
On the bottom right, it's very, very hard to see.
Yeah, I assume if she pulled on this hold on the bottom, she could rock over her weight a little bit more easily. But I don't know whether she's actually looked at the climb in detail, and maybe she's missing that part of the sequence. But she's making quick work of the first move now, and this position, I can tell you, is very awkward. Like the cross of the legs, although it's only a few inches apart, it's very uncomfortable. You have to turn your hips into the wall, which makes your weight coming further away, and it's even harder to stay on it. So now she crimped on the bottom right, but she actually crimped the next foothold, not the good undercling that she was given. But it doesn't matter. She ends up in the same position, and now she's just a few more moves away from the top. Oh, time is up though.
A very good attempt.
Yeah. That's what I meant when I said complexity is a very important factor in competition climbing. If it takes you a few minutes to figure out the sequence, even if it's physically not hard and you could repeat it after solving it for the first time easily, it doesn't mean that you will get a top. It means that you have done just enough work to then get a good attempt and get your time back.
So let's see on the men's side how it will be done right now in this time. Corby and Hannah are back on stage. So which elements are presented in these boulders right now?
So the blue boulder, as the color might suggest, is about the water element of climbing. So it's about the more unusual techniques that you don't see as often. So you can see him actually now jamming his foot into the big feature. But it's also about flexibility in many ways. So it doesn't matter whether it's like hip flexibility or shoulder flexibility. It's about pushing yourself into an uncomfortable position. Climbing that is known as like squirming style. So really embracing that not every climb is comfortable, but there's also a lot of interesting and exciting movement hidden in this style of climbing. On the women's side, we have the earth boulder, and as you can see, she's making very big progress. She's already moving towards the zone hold. There is zone controlled.
She found the undercling, I see.
Yeah, she did. Alright, taking a breath here. Very strenuous move getting to the zone. But she figured out quickly, so she's got a lot of time to do the last moves, and if she doesn't rush, she might get a very quick top here. Yeah, that's a very poor foothold that she's standing on now. body position is a bit boundary, but top mode is not too bad if you can keep it together. Yeah. Still trying to find the stable body position. That's it. Yes, she got it.
That's it. So, but the white hold is not allowed in the black boulder?
No, so we trust the common sense of our athletes to recognize that this is a different boulder, so they were only allowed to use the color of the boulder that they are currently climbing.
But it looks like the man so far got problem with foot jamming, or it seems like.
So it might not be the most intuitive way of climbing for many climbers, because the style of crack climbing and jamming it's becoming more popular nowadays, but it hasn't been popular amongst competitors, especially for a long time. But the foot jam method is for sure the easiest. It takes a lot of weight off your hands, and if you just shuffle your feet through that feature, it's not about physical climbing at all. It's just about finding the right positions and making the most of your body and the ball.
Oh, let's see if Corby can stick the moves. Or maybe he finds another solution.
Going into the crimp. Still jamming his right foot a little bit to maintain stability. There we go. He's got his own hold. And it's just now, he's trying to pinch the bad ball texture hold. I don't know whether that's going to work, but now he's found a fist jam and he's jumping towards the next hold. He just missed it though.
30 seconds left.
That will not be enough time for a long boulder like this, but there were some very good attempts. A bit disappointing for him maybe after his situation in boulder number 1.
So let's see, Michael and Martina are next on stage. Let's see, also super interesting on the men's side, like super tiny man, super tall man. I can imagine it's quite hard to set for all the sizes.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's I would say that obviously in qualification, where you have to set for women and men alike, having boulders that are fair and can be climbed equally, or at least in similar ways, is very tricky. Usually in finals where you divide by gender, you have more freedom. But as you just said, there is a big variance in size and height in the men's field, so we will see how this plays out for some of the boulders. So in the women's boulder, she's now trying to skip the first foothold, reaching over across. But now she's very stretched out. Maybe trying to find a way. No, she's backtracking. Now finding the cross. Now that she's committed to this sequence, she's doing very well. Very strong. Yeah, she's inching towards the big foothold. No issues. And another attempt on men's one as well. Oh, she's pushing hard.
But she's also not finding the undercling.
Yeah, and I think she just realized. She looked at the boulder and she's very disappointed in herself. Like, she's laughing it off a bit. She should have used the undercling to get across, but that's part of the game. You need to have good observation. That's what the observation period especially is for, right? Athletes get 2 minutes to prepare. That's the time you take to really try and read and understand the sequence and find all the holes that are necessary. So I think she will try and use it on the next attempt.
So let's see on the man's side. Quite interesting. The hands are taped, but I think it's too wide, right?
Well, it's too wide for a regular hand jam, I would say, but you can definitely fist jam if you go quite deep into this feature. But I would argue that the feet forward version is still a lot easier and definitely easier on the hands and the skin. So. Alright, Marina is getting closer to the zone again. Now she's in the position she's been in before. Let's see whether she uses Yannickling. Yeah, that's it, she got it. Will she be able to rock over and get the zone? Yeah, that's looking very promising. That's it, that's the zone hold for Marina. Catching breath. Only 37 seconds for the last bit of the boulder. It's still a few moves to go, and all of them are droppable. It's not a giveaway. Inching away up to the crimp, nice, holding the swing. Oh, we also saw progress on the men's, but just not enough. Alright, so she's got a second to last hold. Just don't rush it now, Marina. It's going to be very disheartening if you fall on the last move, but she's so close. She just needs to find a stable body position, and she's managed.
Super tricky to see like the last moves. A lot of commitment is required right there.
Yeah, that's competition climbing. You can't give anything away. If you don't put a last move that is at least to some degree challenging, then there's no point of having it in the first place. Obviously, you don't want to have every move droppable. You don't want to have every climber fall from the very top of the wall. But these guys, even though they call themselves amateurs, they're actually very experienced climbers, and they know how to handle these situations.
So, a quick question for our guys at home. Do you have any questions from at home? Please let us know in the chat. So let's see about Kilian. He's trying our jamming move. Quite hard, he sticks the crimp. Let's see if he can move on from that. On the woman's side, pretty promising. Right before the top. Very secure on the woman's side. Nice top. So fist jamming is quite hard. So quite hard, like no man so far got like the jamming position on with the feet first position. So it's quite interesting to see that they are finding different solution as intended. Is that normal in a competition?
Well, so I would think if you ask 10 route setters about this question, they will probably give you 10 different answers.
Yeah.
it's definitely common that people would like to force certain movement. It's part of the show. You want to showcase certain moves. These are the moments of wonder and awe that you have as a spectator when you see people do stuff that you have never seen before, or maybe didn't even think was possible. But it's not always the best choice in a competition. Sometimes you really want to have more freedom for the climbers to express their own skills, to find their own solutions, because as you already established, the climbers are very different. Some of them are very tall, some are much shorter, different body types, so not one way will fit all. And especially with crack climbing, when you use your hands, sometimes the size of the crack can make it very easy or hard depending on the crack on the hand size. For the feet, it's less so a problem, but nonetheless, I think if you ask me, it's great to have climbers express different vitas and different styles with the whole collection of skills they bring to such a competition.
So 10 seconds left, he's brushing, quite nice of him for the next one. So we will see Lennart and Vesna next. So super different boulder from the woman's side and on the man's side for the first and the second one. Let's see how they will do and deal with them.
Okay, Lennart already starting to get up the water boulder, but as you can see, our judge is just calling him off the boulder. He didn't actually touch one of the start holds with his feet. So unfortunately, this is his flash go wasted. Let's see whether he can establish the correct position now. There we go.
He tries the feet first.
Yeah, he's working really nicely through this crack, like inching his feet forward. Yeah, getting one of the trims. And now
On the woman's side, a zone.
Just didn't quite hold it. Very strong climbing on the women's slab. Like, she's been very quick and so controlled in every move. Just one more move to the top. Just inching, 3 fingers. That's it. Control body position, no problem at all for her. Very strong performance. Lennart is giving it another try.
Come on, get it in.
He has figured out a way to get out of the crack on his last go, so hopefully it will be a bit quicker this time.
Let's see, he's moving upwards.
Lennart. Come on, Lennart.
Oh,
I didn't quite get it.
so 1.5 minutes left. Could you tell us a little bit more about the day for the amateurs today and the whole format of this qualification system?
Yeah, so the amateurs as well as the pros, they had a whole day, 5 hours of qualification. We put up 40 climbs in the gym, 40 boulders in 4 categories from easy to hard, and in each category giving more points respectively. So 20 of the 40 boulders count towards your score, So it's your decision which of the 40 you want to climb. You can climb more. The best one of the 20 of the ones you climb, the best 20 of the ones you climb are going towards your score, and that is the same for professionals as for the amateurs. The little bonus that the amateurs get is that we actually set a few competition boulders in advance to this competition. 40 in total, each of them counting a very few points. And climbers who come in on a regular basis and project these boulders, they could earn these points and add them to their final score for the qualification round. It's a neat feature to reward these climbers that are visiting here on a regular basis. As some people might know, with these climbing competitions, even in the amateur category, it's very common that you have climbers that are way stronger than the average of the field, and average customers that enjoy climbing in the gym might not make it to the finals of such an event usually. But having this extra round of qualification allowed some of them to earn these extra points and get a small head start towards all the other competitors.
So, looks pretty interesting on the ranking side. Let's see here.
Okay, we got our last two athletes on men's and women's number 2.
Quite interesting approach on the men's side.
Yeah, he reached very far towards the rim and managed to skip a little bit of that scratch feature, but now he's doing the fist jump in the dual text super well.
Controlled,
Yeah.
super controlled.
He's trying to bump for that position, long arm span, and he managed. Very strong, very strong.
Mona on the other side, she is trying to reach the good foothold. She is reaching for that undercling.
Yeah, so on the last slabs, the competition slabs, she also did really well on the slab. She's very good at controlled and precise climbing, and so far she made every move very statically. She just needs to inch her foot up. Yeah, it's a bit an awkward position, but just one more move. Yes, very strong.
So we are switching camera positions. Let's see on the rankings.
So now we're starting the next chapter with a air boulder and an earth boulder. For the women, we have a little skip across with a no-hand landing position on the volume. And for the men, it's a very powerful climb. It's about balance, but it's also about physical strength. It's like using your bicep and holding these very open volumes and grips to maintain your body position and staying close to the wall. It's very easy to slip out of position quickly if you move too quick. But so far, our athlete is doing very well. Mona's had a few times there as she goes. She's sticking the no hands resting position. Now reversing into the more slabby part of the boulder.
So it looks pretty promising on the men's side.
Yeah, he's made very quick progress, but now he's like good friction on the feet. Very quick top.
Anna on the other side, she is moving towards the zone.
Yeah, I think she looks like she can statically reach to it, but she might lose her foot if she inches too far to the left. The palm is a good idea. Yeah, that's keeping a lot of control. Well done. That's the zone. Now she's in the last position before the finish, and that will require a little bit more commitment. There's very little chance of resolving this completely statically. She might have to swing across.
Oh, but she can reach over.
That's amazing. That's very amazing. Like just fingertips on the finish hold, staying with full body tension on the toe, almost horizontal. Very well done. Alright, so we're seeing a few attempts on women's number one. Hannah is getting a good swing into the no-hand position. There's not quite enough to stay close enough with the hips to the wall, so she's falling off still. On the men's side, we finally got out of the start position. Pushing into this high foothold. Very strenuous position, but that's a quick zone. That was a close attempt. Are we close to the top? Easy top. might be back in the no hands position. That was very nice. Like she stayed super close to the wall. But almost losing. That's it. She lost balance. Even though this is a air boulder, it's dynamic and committing, it is still a lot of distance to cover, a lot of slow movement in between, so very time consuming. She's only got 1 minute and 15 seconds left now. If you're familiar with the moves, it's enough time to complete the whole boulder, I would assume, but it's definitely a challenge if 3/4 of the way are still to be figured out. Not quite enough swing, a bit of lack of commitment. The hips need to move really over the left foot. Alright, if she really wants to top, she needs to advance more quickly. Only 30 seconds now. The zone might be possible still, but only if she manages to do the first move in a few seconds. Very nice swing. Yeah, great body position. Now she just needs to focus and not fumble that next move again. 4 seconds only. It's going to be very close. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like she's going to get the zone. So we see our athlete on the men's boulder struggling a bit with the starting move. Sometimes it might be looking like boulders are a bit easy if some of the early athletes make it look like it's simple. But as we can see, the bad steep surfaces of the volumes and the open slopers, they actually make it very tricky to maintain friction and stay on the wall. On the women's side, we're now on the slab, just one move away from the zone, and she's choosing. Unfortunately, she seems to have dabbed on the black hold. Right, the athlete seems to be a bit disappointed here. She ended up on the foot of the black boulder with the left foot, doing this palm down dynamic movement.
Pretty tricky to decide when it's a dab or when not.
Yeah, but this time she got it, and she knows that she can do the top. It's just one more attempt. It's not too important. She should just focus on getting the top anyway, and she can definitely do it. Yes, she got it.
Very nice, very mental game for sure.
Just proving that she's capable anyway, doing it twice in a row. No issues here. Alright, let's see what our May athlete does. We've seen that the first moves are not as trivial as it might have been looking in the beginning. But he has a lot of power through the biceps, very stable on the feet.
Looks pretty controlled. Is it also on the men's side a little positive wall or more on the vertical side?
It's actually not a slab at all. It's the righter panel on the bottom left is vertical, while the top right panel is slightly overhanging. But the nature of the holds and the big macros and the volumes makes it feel like a very powerful slab. So it's less about just grabbing and pulling your body weight into the wall. It's more about pushing yourself into positions and maintaining the balance. Easy up to that point. Top, that's it.
Super controlled. Nicely done.
And we got our women's boulder seeing a bit more progress as well. She's hesitating a bit, trying to reach for the zone. Yeah, very well done.
Nice.
Catching the swing. But now, as we've seen the other athletes struggle a little bit on the setup of this move, it's a very committing last move. You don't know what the swing is going to look like reaching the top hold.
Pretty scary, I can imagine.
It is definitely scary for this category climbers, but she is trying to avoid jumping at all costs. Wow, just pinching the penultimate hold, all her strength. Very creative solution. It's well done.
So we have a couple of questions about the quality of the live stream. Unfortunately, right now we can't change that. We try and for sure for later for the professional finals to improve that. So interesting approach on the woman's side.
A big swing, maybe a little bit too much. She wants to bridge a gap, but she also needs to stay close. Yeah, really well done.
Leonard on the men's side.
Yeah, he is pulling hard on the cling sloper. It's a really bad hold. It looks quite deep and big, but it's actually really, really negative. Hard to maintain tension. Not enough height on a women's boulder. The palm down position, if you don't really engage and jump high, it's going to be very hard to press into that sloper. The higher, the easier it is. So commitment is really what makes the boulder.
But the zone hold is quite good, right?
It's a very good zone, but it's a position and directionality. Like, it doesn't really help you to pull your body weight up. It's up sideways that you just twist out of the wall. So the right hand palm is essential to maintain or to fight against the bando and stay on the wall.
So I think she needs to jump a little bit higher.
Yeah, we need to see a bit more commitment. Very quick through the first few moves now. Toe king, not enough to stay in the wall. Leonard is trying to fish for like something positive on his left volume, not much, but he is managing to at least reach an excellent, not enough to get his own.
But on the woman's side it looks pretty promising.
Yeah, we are in the last position just before the top. She decides to go full commitment, foot on the volume, perfectly executed. Only a few seconds left. Might not be enough time to get the zone hold. I think he's given up.
Sometimes can be a wise choice. Let's see our last boulder. So
Last athletes on the third block. We've seen Mona enjoying the very static styles of the first two boulders, so it's going to be interesting to see what she makes of this dynamic wind boulder. On the men's side, quick progress, a lot less struggle on this undercling, like very much power going through these forearms to keep the body on the wall.
let's see what Mona is doing.
She just didn't find the right foot position maybe, like she was standing very close on that little volume to the wall, which makes it hard to keep the center of gravity between your point of contact and the wall. Looking a bit better, but not enough still.
So the skin is getting pretty bad on the man's side, I see.
Yeah, it's about the skin, it's about the friction. It's also about height. We've seen this climber being very powerful on the first couple of boulders, but here, although it might not seem like it's a big factor, being taller can be a bit of a disadvantage. You really have to squeeze yourself into that box between the volume and the foothold. The bigger you are, the harder it is to stay in that box and maintain the friction. But he is a very strong climber, so I don't think he will struggle with that position for too long. Mona, on the other hand, she has done the first Dino. And taking a small break, catching breath.
Interesting to see that Mona is struggling on that move. So far she's done quite well.
Yeah, I think she's aware that there's some dynamic movement asked of her, but she, as I said, I think she's more of a static climber, and she might be thinking there is a static way around it. And we have seen other climbers do it in a static way, so she is very right in thinking so. But sometimes being in between solutions, not committing to either version fully, can prevent you from making the right decisions and finding a way through the boulder. Very quick on the first move though. Like, she learned this movement so well. You just need to see the same level of commitment on the next move as well.
So let's see if she can stick it.
Yes, she got it.
Looks
Well
pretty
done.
good.
And she's in the last position. Let's see what option she chooses. She's not spotting a toe. She's trying a static version. But a big fall. She unfortunately did not find the right body position to launch into that last move. And that seems like time is up. No more times on boulder number 3. Which means we're gonna progress to boulder number 4.
Kannst du das Handy... So, let's see.
Right. Alright, we are back to fire and air. The women got a lot of crimping going on the upper end of the boulder, bad side pulls, and a big swing in the middle. As you said, fire is about upper body strength, it's about pull-ups, it's about being explosive. While for the men, we have a lâché move where climbers will have to swing and hop across this big 360 feature, catching the zone hold on the very right. Very good at first attempt, very good first attempt.
Looks pretty spectacular, both.
male climber seems to be very excited, having made quick progress on this boulder. He was close to the zone, but I can tell you from experience it's a very tricky landing position if you have to move your body weight so far above the big foothold, the big wide foothold. It requires a lot of swing and a lot of commitment of making the most of that lâcher. Full swing and commitment. Come on. He kind of re-gripping, trying to get a bit closer. But closer also means the pinch, the hold that you're holding is facing away from the next position. It's going to be harder to swing if you climb further to the right. Maybe it's better off staying on the left and the good part of the hold to just generate more speed. Yes, and we got progress on our women's boulder very close to the zone. It's a big leap though. It's a lot of upper body strength, like full swing and full biceps.
Oh, she tries to reach with the feet first.
Yeah, she's trying to reach with the feet, but I think that's going to be at that end. It's very far. Like if you keep good body tension and have good finger strength, you might be able to span the distance, but it's a far position. But that's the nature of these dynamic moves, right? If you struggle with dynamic movement, you might feel like you can compensate by being strong. And that may be possible in some situations, but in this situation, the dynamic way, even though it is maybe less low percentage in a way that is not easy to perform, for sure not to flash, it still means that using the momentum and carrying that speed across will make her use a lot of less of her strength that she will need in the upper section of the boulder anyway. One more attempt on our men's boulder.
Good questions from our comment section below. If this were a zone on the pink boulder or not with the foot,
no.
Is that correct? Or
no? In order to achieve the zone hold, you definitely have to touch the zone with the hand in a controlled way. So feet do not count, unfortunately. So you will have to either swing across or reach really, really far to get that zone awarded.
so let's see if we can have a sticking move from the men's side. Only seconds to go. So Corby is back. Let's see. Will he find a solution?
Very good attempt on the first move on men's one, and good swing on women's one. Women's four as well. But she needs to let go. She needs to commit to the move. trying to one hand on the zone. If she sticks to the speed time, if she commits, she for sure can do this move.
Sometimes that makes a difference. Let's see if she can stick it.
Needs to put a bit more tension in the swing, be more purposeful. Yeah, that's looking better. More swing in better direction.
One and a half minutes left.
A lot more height this time. Bobby, being one of the shorter athletes in this round, really profits from putting his right foot high on the volume to get as much distance covered as possible.
So let's see if he can stick it. Way more on the left side right now.
Yeah, he seems to change his mind. That was his best attempt so far, but it's still like his right foot landed on the far left side of the big hole. That's where his left foot should be, and his right foot should be all the way across so he can actually continue the movement all the way to the zone. Last few seconds of the round for these two competitors.
Okay, it's over. Next round. So let's see if someone can reach a little further and go a little further. Super interesting to see all the differences between the athletes. Especially in this amateur format, I think it's quite hard to set for all these different people.
Yeah, but I think this is what the whole competition boils down to, even for the pros, right? There are so many different ways of climbing, so many different styles, and if you really want to master them all, you have to work on slow, on quick, on far, on narrow movement. It's all part of the game, and these amateurs, for sure, the variety of their climbing will be bigger than for most of the pros because they have to specialize. They have to generalize their abilities, but nonetheless, in nowadays climbing environment and the gyms people train and the overlap between indoors and outdoors, I think there's so much exposure to all these different styles that they will be capable of a lot of different things. So now we got a lot of speed on the men's boulder, but it's not enough. Like his right foot not landing quite where it has to. And the women's boulder, do we see a zone? Not quite. this white boulder is a big ask for the men at the end of this competition after doing 20 rather difficult qualification boulders and doing 3 other final blocks. It's not about finger strength or anything, but it's about like getting your heart racing and really using your full body, your endurance to do these moves repeatedly and get to the zone and then finally to the top hopefully.
One and a half minutes to go.
It looks like our male athlete may have found a different approach to this boulder. I think when he pushed into this big hold, it might have felt like there's another way. During testing, we always try to test all these different ways of climbing the boulders. As I said, sometimes you want variety and you want the climbers to express themselves, sometimes you don't want it. So it's going to be interesting to see whether he can actually make this work or whether he will continue to do it really quick. Alright, so he's pushing, but can he push far enough? Doesn't seem like it.
Oh no. Both looks tired, 20 seconds to go.
Both of the athletes doing very well, solid climbing so far. That was a very good go on the dynamic move on the men's floor and almost a zone on women's floor as well.
But it looks pretty promising with these two candidates.
Yeah, they immediately bring a lot more power to these boulders. So hopefully they can maintain it and refine their movement and get the tops. Oh, that was a very good attempt. He was reaching for the zone, but not quite far enough. And in the women's boulder we see another attempt on the move to the zone. Atmosphere is getting very heated. People really want her to succeed and see the second half of this boulder. But she's taking her time, resting a little bit. One hand on the zone, not quite enough to maintain control. So close. half the time is up. We've seen a few good attempts. There's definitely still plenty of time for more. Planting a foot on the volume.
But maybe it's enough that he has another go and then stick it.
Yeah, maybe he should use that time wisely, like take a short rest. It's a quick boulder. If you can probably do it in 30 seconds, maybe 45. But he decides to get back into it right away.
Working with the crowd. Let's see if it works out.
Trying the backwards version, or is he working back now? That's pinching hard to retain control of the body. Not quite enough.
Not enough. Let's see if he can reach the zone.
Yeah, 30 seconds might be enough to do the zone. But to do so, he will have to give it his all.
Unfortunately not.
Preparing for the swing, but he's not sure about the right approach. Not quite enough for me.
First zone.
That's the first zone on women's score. Let's see what she can do. Getting high on an undercling. These are some bad trips. But she's holding on to it. It's not a great top hold, like she needs to maintain tension. That's the top for the winner. Very, very well done.
And the crowd goes crazy. Almost 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Quite some time.
Yeah, Leonard deciding to take a short break here, brushing the holds. It's a wise decision to do. It's a lot of swing, a lot of tiring motion going on. We've seen some good attempts on this four so far, but no one's quite managed to get to the zone. It's a long way from that big hold all the way across to the unwickling. Just a few more seconds. There will be a two-lane competition.
So that's it for him as well.
These are final athletes of this competition. Last chance to see a top on men's number one. A lot of power on the men's boulder. Stopping on this. Yeah, he's thinking of skipping. It's a long way, and it's not a great position to move from. Back on it as well. Hopefully she will be able to generate all the swing she needs to get across, but she seems to be hesitant. She doesn't like a very dynamic version of this move. Now she's swinging. Come on.
In the background you can see the athletes getting ready for the professional final. We will have a short break afterwards, but then continuing with the professionals.
Trying to reach to the thumbs, but it's just too far away. What can you do? He's just not committing to the intended way of his boulder, so wasting a lot of time on attempts that don't get him anywhere. We would like to see him to really commit to the lâcher and showing us how it's done. last few goals for these athletes. He's trying the static version one more time. But he's only got 15 seconds, so and the
3 seconds.
And time is up, unfortunately.
Very, very nice finals. So we are now on a short break for all the route setters, and see you later on the professional finals. Thank you all for tuning in. See you in half an hour.
Herzlich willkommen im Livestream. Ich freue mich, dass ihr dabei seid. Ich bin Tano. Viel Spaß bei der Sendung. Bisschen Spaß.
Hallo.